Hello everybody, it's 3.1 Amphoreus Part 2. And if you haven't seen the first one, I'm doing a bit of a challenge for myself where I put my money where my mouth is and bet with you guys if I make my predictions correctly. So these are the predictions, one express supply pass for every wrong prediction. Pretty simple. I'll leave the rules in the description below. It doesn't say it here, but I'm going to be posting the results on March 12th, 2025, if you're watching this in 2026. But yeah, March 12th, 2025, because to be honest, I just want to give people, time to enjoy the story quest on their own, and then, you can come here and react to it or watch to it however you want. But yeah, so that's my little spiel. I'm going by it pretty quickly because I already said it in the first one. I'll also leave a post about like what exactly are the predictions on my YouTube channel. It should be up now so that you can follow along for this and see whether I'm right. So far, I've gotten Anoxa gets his core flame and meeting Hyacinth. I'm pretty sure My Day is going to get a core flame. And then I don't think there's going to be any lore on March. I think Cypher's going to show up. Hints at Saritra and Hyacinth's. And hint at the Mass Chrysos heirs. If it's not the guy we fought the boss fight from last time, we just got through the Grove part. Excuse me. I say one of the Trebioses is going to die. We're going to go after Caster's Core Flame after this patch. I said after Anoxa, so, but, I mean, this one is questionable, maybe. No update on the Mother Titan and no update regarding the third path. That's my guesses. That's my predictions. I think it's pretty good. But yeah, no, very simple. And I thought this might be a fun way to change things up a little bit, make it more than just like a playthrough. Let's see. Oh yeah, what are we doing? We're meeting Danny Boy, right? We're meeting Donnie Hung. Donnie Hung. That's a name. Where are we meeting him? Go. I know it's not really in their control, but I do. What's Don Hung's VA? Nicholas Leung or something like that. I hope Nicholas Leung gets back to voicing it, because he seems to be a very important character in Amphoreus, oddly enough. Not something I would have thought of though, but it's kind of cool. Unless you like me voicing him. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened I heard what happened from Finon. You've been through a lot. Oh, how's Finon doing? I missed you so much, my dearest friend. Seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? Well, I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' skies was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Ooh. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was nice spending some alone time. That would be Don Hung. He would do that. Just you wait. Your good times are coming to an end. After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some rest before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. What? Oh, hi, Treeby. Sometime before the Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
Oh.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place.
Oh.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Caster's teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we're little kids.
Aw.
One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Treeby will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left.
Really? She seemed pretty fine to me.
We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Oh, shit. Oh, maybe I am right. Kinda didn't want to be right about this one, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind.
Aw.
It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while.
Aw.
It's time to head out with the west wind.
All right.
Aw. That's kind of sad. Alright, who do I replace? Probably Trailblaze.
We're running out of time, Aggie. Let's hurry.
Oh. Wait, we gotta play it. I'm not pulling for her, so. Oh, great. Okay. Okay. I was thinking about this would be kind of funny to make a short. Maybe you guys can tell me. Where I make a short about why Treeby has a fucking rocket. Look at that. What's her in hands? I don't have a. I have one.
There's strength in numbers.
Oh, that's cute. That'd be so sad. What if, like, if my theory is correct, and let's say, like, Trian does pass or die.
It's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
What if what it would be so sad. What if it like the skill only becomes one Oh.
Is someone injured over there?
Oh, it's spreading.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Oh.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground.
Oh, what the hell happened? What oh no, racism.
I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this.
What the fuck?
Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
I feel like that's a little on the nose, guys. Because isn't like the Kremnoans like pride themselves on just beating them fairly?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
What is going on?
This is really bad.
Oh. I haven't used the small, what's it called? Character model in a while. They look so small on the screen. They look so tiny on the screen. Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
This is all you can do, huh?
Oh.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Not the finger, no. That's actually funny. He's doing the finger. Okay. If you, oh man. I don't know if this is just an anime reference, but if you don't know, like, there's a, it's like this, I'm not sure if it's a meme, but like, there's this like constant thing where, in shows or something, in like anime, if someone dies, they write like something with their fingers. It's usually supposed to be like, oh, I wrote the person's name who did this. So it's he's just, and sometimes it's done really like in a funny way.
What did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
What?
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
I love the idea that she treats them like kids. Some time ago. Did he like challenge them to how long they could stay in the hot tub? Winning and losing are all parts of. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? I feel like this would be more accurate. Oh.
No, none of those
I was
sound
kind of
right.
hoping. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me, pal?
Forget it.
I see you still alive and kicking.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
And so he decides to be snarky as shit. This is. I'm sure I don't have to tell. Actually, surprisingly, from what I've heard, what I've seen, my subscriber count's like 40% female. This is how male relationships are. You just don't. You even know if you know they're not doing well, you still give them shit.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
No.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
God, he's such an ass.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand.
What type of poetry?
Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Damn, damn, they are so sassy.
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Haikis? What the fuck?
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
God. Damn. What's that? Is that how you treat Jesus? Okay.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
Wouldn't... I think...
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel.
I love the relationship, but I can't tell if it's a good one or a bad one.
An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
Oh, God. Oh, did they...
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
What are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language.
There's a lot of things that don't exist in the
Find this
Kremnoan
situation
language.
absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
Is that true?
Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve.
Wait, why is the other
Tin
people?
warrior's determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames
I knew this was
intertwine with
gonna happen.
scalding
I knew this
vapor,
shit. I knew
reaching
this shit.
toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly.
I hope there's like every single update. There's one dumb competition these two take part in. Just one at least. One stupid competition.
Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival.
She did not just say the main character.
Before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two
What is this
beasts
storytelling?
started their
What
timeless
is this
battle
going-
on
what
the
the fuck's going
plains of
on?
Pretos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
Is this a story of the Leo and the other Leo?
Tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Alright, I know some girls are keeping that.
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase.
God, I know.
It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Oh, there's gonna be so much fan art. There's gonna be so much fan art.
Stuck in a corner.
All the fuck. Oh my God. I need Jesus. I'm Buddha. I need Buddha.
Nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphoreus, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
I know they're just. I would love to imagine they actually. I'm pretty sure they probably took off like their clothes in this, but I'm fairly sure they didn't. Like, I love the idea that they didn't in this.
What? You're chickening out already?
This is so stupid. Wait, this is so stupid. Wait, I love. This is such a dumb. Someone drew this or animated this.
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please, forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
I feel so bad for Daros. He's like, all right, I gotta deal with these guys. She is so unamused. She is also very unamused.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Okay, I don't understand why they were dragged down, though.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair. You are wearing way less than I.
Oh, wait, oh, so it's canon that they just keep this on when they're in the bath.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Dude, I think you need to check your language. That's probably why they didn't. There's not used anymore.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
I'm glad to know that Finon's doing okay, I guess. Well, this doesn't really. Yeah, it could be better. After recovery, Finon escorted to the fainted bathers from the sea. That was a nice relief from all the sadness. 27 to 25 in terms of number of trips safely escorted. Oh my god, they said they.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
Barbara looks so unimpressed.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air.
I guess Treeby got what she wanted.
Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Aren't they Carl Chrysos Air? Shouldn't they have all? They shouldn't they already have the biggest bath? Wouldn't what's it called? Take a bath.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
Is Aglaia just wearing the same thing? Is this... Hyacinth's not wearing the same exact thing, right? Alright. I'm doing this because I need a thumbnail, alright? Not for any other reason. I need a thumbnail, okay? This is just in case. I doubt it. Before any of you pieces of shit, you guys say shit, alright? I need this for a thumbnail. You know, this color scheme from Hyacinth kind of reminds me of, I'm not sure if this was intended, but it kind of reminds me of Siegeweed from, who's the head nurse from, Fontaine in Genshin.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
Yeah, isn't that the whole point?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Wait, what does that have to do with anything?
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Is that how it works, too?
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie.
Oh, so okay, so their mama isn't Trebios, right? In that case?
Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage.
Reasons? It's gonna go through the whole entire aspect with just reasons.
And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh, interesting. So, they're like a Benjamin Button type situation where every opening of the Century Gate. Oh, I wonder if that's because of I would assume Giannis at the very, because right now the assumption is that all the Titans were made or by the Remembrance. We know, or not made by, but like kind of associated with the Remembrance. We know Orynyx is, and Orynyx did say Giannis is her sister, if I remember correctly. So if that's the case, then theoretically speaking, shouldn't the both of them be? So she would also be associated with a memory. So I wonder, because memory has to do with the past, that using the Century Gate to move would digress the individual.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant Century Gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador,
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Yeah, imagine that's a crazy thing to sacrifice. All right, time to turn into a baby.
maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
I feel like she herself should be a research subject. Like, I'm just saying, I think it would make sense. That's a crazy, unique situation.
We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student.
Just shade. Shade. I can't wait. I cannot wait for Aglaia and Anoxia to speak.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh no.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Oh shit. Is it Trinan?
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
What the fuck? Wait, what? What happened? We're just gonna move past that?
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasized the completely wrong syllable.
God, they're so fucking...
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
God, they're...
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Uh-huh.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Oh. Is that how she... Okay. Okay, well, that's confirmed. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting meetup once Finon sees whoever the hell that was. Is that how you say Cyrene? It's not Cyrene, it's Cyrene?
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
Cyrene. That's interesting. So I wonder if... Okay, so it's not been confirmed, but it's kind of implied that Cyrene is Mem. It hasn't been confirmed. It's been implied a lot that Cyrene is Mem. With that in mind, I wonder if Cyrene was a Chrysos heir of Orynyx, or was supposed to be the Chrysos heir of Orynyx. And she was saved because she had an attachment to the power or something like that. That's what I'm guessing.
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
That's what I'm saying, dog.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial, as well as my old comrades, Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side.
Oh, we just let one of them die. Oh shit, I feel bad. No.
We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphoreus smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
I know it's not. There's no fucking way it is, right? Right. This kind of looks like Ratio. This kind of looks like Ratio, right?
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines. delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
He's with the boys.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5. And their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Damn.
Leonius died in the 5th winter.
Oh, wait, no.
Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Oh, they just disappear? Not them disappearing from the photo. Oh, shit.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off.
Oh, fuck.
He vanished into the mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
Oh, shit.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Damn, that's a one way to put it, man.
Then, it was Possesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Most, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father.
Oh, God, the worst fucking time, dog.
He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Oh.
Midamos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell. My dear friend, you must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
Low-key, it kinda is. I mean, I guess they could rebuild it, but like, he's not wrong. He really is. Mightimos isn't wrong. He's kind of right. I mean, imagine you walk in that city. It's like, what the fuck are we gonna do? You know?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Krateros!
What?
Krateros! What's going on?
Mightimos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Oh, so he was...
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy?
Okay, I know it's a dramatic moment and everything, but I have to... Is blaspheme a word? Blaspheme.
Blaspheme.
Oh, they even have a past tense. He has blasphemed against God. Yeah, I'm gonna start needing whoever translates this to start teaching me English. Jesus. The more I play this game, the more I realize maybe I didn't pass English.
Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified.
Well, I don't know, he did just kidnap a hero.
We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher. Why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world.
That's a loaded statement. That is a loaded statement. God, that is a loaded statement. It may not seem like it, but that's so true. Sometimes it's the people who are the smartest, strongest, biggest, most powerful that are the most alone. I was about to say an example, but I don't want to get into that territory.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Mighty Mos. Wait, is he gonna do the trial now?
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akeman.
Oh shit. So he was raised in Akama? This is a badass scene, by the way. This is art, dude.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mightimos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
Oh.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel.
That's a hard-ass line. Death fears me.
As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown, coronate yourself with an old king's blood, and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me.
That's hard.
All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Oof, damn.
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman.
Oh.
How have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
King of... Oh, damn. He's our...
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
Damn, what a fucking G. This guy's so good. He's so nice. Damn, I hope nothing happens to Cartonus. He seems like such a good guy. I've never seen his face though, but it's okay. Also, you gotta imagine a ring, right? A ring's already small for us, right? Like, just let's say it's like a middle ring. It's like this. Mightimos, so his hands is probably like this big. It's like probably bigger, right? This guy's hand is probably like from here to here. So imagine just working on that little thing for him. Like, he's probably working on, like, for him, it's probably like this. It's like this is like a pin cap. It's probably smaller than this. Like, this, just imagine working like that.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is.
Oh, I forgot he did that.
Questions you bring with you. Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
So here's one thing I don't really understand too well. Why not just take Strife's Sorry, I accidentally pressed the setting on my on my computer, on my stream deck, and actually started this starting soon screen. Anyways, maybe by now I would have cut it, but I don't understand why he can't just take it and choose not to lead his people back to Kremnos. I mean, they probably still want to go, right? And it's all the sign like, oh, but I guess he doesn't want the crown, and him taking it would be officially the crown.
Because of my people, be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
Kinda has a point.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Damn, I like Might and Moses' story. It's like, it really is like the story of a king to become a king. Moments later in Treebe's room.
Mama! Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Treebios?
Excuse me? Who are you? Excuse me. Hello, madam, ma'am. Holy. Wait, is this actually Treebios' mother, or is this isn't Treebios herself, right? She looks different.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
This is cute.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not the same. It's a different voice actress. So this is her mother.
Really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together.
This song's so adorable.
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the God of Passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreus.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water.
Oh, that's the
When
black
the
tide.
wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it.
Oh, the kitty music does not make this any nicer. Oh.
Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreus. But it's very far away from our temple.
Oh. Not for long.
We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden.
God, ma'am, you don't know how much that applied to her life.
The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
That's a good-ass question.
If that happens, then the holy maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
Aw. I mean, maybe Himiko.
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
Okay, now it's getting a little creepy.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Oh, she doesn't remember her mom?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Oh my god. Dude, this is so creepy. But like pretty? I don't know how to feel about this so far.
Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
I just realized I was not speaking into my microphone for a second. I took a quick break.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear.
Oh, it would have been so bad. Imagine if I just forgot my microphone for like an hour.
I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Wait, what?
I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside.
Is she talking about herself?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it.
She talking about the Chrysos heirs?
Let me think. I know! She's Treevee! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
Oh, that must be so weird. What if Treebios separated her souls into the dolls that she liked as a kid? Is this what it's saying? Oh, that's a little Toy Story. That's a little weird. I must imagine that must feel weird.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
Could be.
Bad chest! You can't lock me away!
Excuse me?
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
What is going on?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
I wonder if the idea of a bunch of heroes joining the ship is the quest for the Golden Fleece, the Argo. Because that is from what I understand, the main story of a ship's, specifically carrying a lot of heroes. So to give you an idea, Jason and the Argo, Jason was the hero. I forgot who god he was the son of. There was Hercules was on there. I think Theseus was on there. Heracles was on there. Depending on who you talk to, Castor and Pollux was on there. Castor and Pollux. And then Aglaia was on there. Or not Aglaia. What the fuck? Who am I thinking about? No. Fucking oh my god, it's gonna bother me. Hold on. The hero from the Caledonian Boar Hunt. I literally did so many theories about this. Greek hero. Atalanta. Oh wait, what the? Wait, hold on. I just thought of something. Is the Chrysos heirs? Is the story of the Chrysos heirs, the heroes they pick, supposed to be a reflection of the Caledonian, of the Argo?
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too.
That would be a
Protect
crazy
everybody.
connection.
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
All right. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
That's Phynon, and that's my day.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence, or...
God, she's going through it right now, Treevee.
Learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
That's cute.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send
Oh.
a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
Aquila is Hyacinth. Circe's is... It should be Anaxa.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
She is the teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinin can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up. Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
This is a music box?
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
What the fuck?
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Trebi. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on. It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
She's a child genius?
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land.
Well, this is Nestia.
Converging into a boiling
Oh,
river
that's
that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
That's the ocean one. I don't remember the name.
What's going on?
I knew some shit would happen. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew some shit was gonna happen. That got me. I knew some shit was gonna happen. This anytime they play some kitty ass, cute ass music, some shit's gonna happen. Fucking some shit always happens.
Oh yes, please lend me your ears.
Oh God, oh.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace.
I liked her old voice.
What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude.
Oh, the screaming.
The spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Get the fuck out of there.
Subdued. Run! The black tide has arrived!
Where can I go?
What in the Pennyconey shit is going on?
What's this?
This is fucking terrifying.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Tribbles. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl, I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live till the end. They alone will witness Era Nova. Oh! So... Oh, so only Treeby's gonna make it till the end of 3.7. Oh no. I mean, I had a feeling because it's not... Because the character is not Treebios, it's just Treeby. Oh no.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphoreus. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
What the fuck did I just go through? What the hell? I swear, not the happy music. Okay, chill. Come on. Sometimes I feel like Hoyo could make a good horror game if they wanted to.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
I'm not sure if I would call that a dream, Treeby.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Grimnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
I don't think she's joking. I really don't think she's joking. I think she's really serious, guys. I don't think she's joking.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
No, she's very protective of Treeby. No, she's 100. She's not joking. She's very.
I'm just kidding.
No, she's not.
If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
That's even worse. She's so Claire. Claire terrifies the fuck out of me.
Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
She said that way too casually.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
The dream itself was nothing? Ma'am. Ma'am, that was not nothing. I know what nothing is. That was not it. That was definitely something.
You mean...
It's Trianne. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate.
Damn. That's that's rough. Wow.
Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
Damn. Just wake up from the most terrifying dream ever to be like, you know what? I'm gonna console you. Also, after you just threatened a man who kidnapped by you know what? There's a lot of things going on here.
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What a transition.
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher.
It makes me so curious about Aglaea's emotions. Because I know there's like a sacrifice aspect to all of them, but it seems like it's different per person. We only have 2 demigods to go off of right now. I mean, debatably 3. I'm not sure if Anox technically passed his test or not at this point. So, I guess every Flame Chaser loses an aspect of themselves when they take on the god's power. For Aglaea, which is irony for her, is she loses her emotions, but she has the power of romance, or she has the authority of romance. And Trebios has the ability, gains the power of passage, and be able to bring authority of bringing things to the next step, but she has to split herself apart. And that's interesting. It almost seems like, in a weird way, I'm not sure if this is true or not, that they have to lose the aspect of themselves which is most akin to the authority that they're taking.
Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, Even the image of Mama.
Okay, so she split herself in half and I wonder if losing those memories is the aspect of taking on the core flame and becoming the demigod of passage? Or is losing the memories just because she's lived a fucking long life?
Just as expected. Another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Oof. Not sure about that, girl. Oh! It's not a group I was imagining.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
He does not sound happy about it.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
They do not look that much older than each other.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon.
So the eclipse, it's literally making an eclipse. The sword.
By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Oh. I wonder if he's like the Black Tide is because he's like a machine-ish thing, the corruption from like the Machine Emperor's War, the anti-organic.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreus?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
I like his arm.
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Okay, and then we just move on. We just fucking move on. All right.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
I'm highly doubtful of that, Trian. I don't want to burst that bubble, just saying.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the flame chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
That'd be smart.
Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it. I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin.
Oh, so it wasn't willingly given.
We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... in our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Mikador's soldiers.
Oh, a long time ago.
I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Oh, we can play as Trebia. I don't really understand.
We're running out of time.
Understand how her playstyle works, but I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Also, don't know where she gets her rocket. Just want to say that. I have no idea where the rocket comes from.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Oh god, not a creepy shit again.
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion. Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Oh no, she didn't see it.
Trian can't even hear her own telecommunication. Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there. Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
Aren't you guys able to fly? Okay, I need to change it.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again! Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, We should read it first.
Mr. Wilcom. For many years, Janisopoulos has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boons of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging on its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has been long since deceased to serve its purpose. It still seeks to spread out its canopies, eclipsing Janisopoulos with glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move. And the rose myrtle still slip and fall into the abyss. Janisopoulos is built on the mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in this history. As for the next sacred tree, we're planning to selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Trebios. Rose myrtle is Trebios is Mama. We'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to find an excuse to roll off Saffron. To off Saffron? Wait, hold on. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. He has undergone the related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as a daughter of Rosemero, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the divine oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in many ways. When poured, stewed or fried, no matter how you cook it, the plant will always be a delicacy. That's fucking disturbing.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Trebios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Oh, come on. Oh, we have to do one of these. Okay. Wait, fuck. I fucked up. Hold on. I can do this. Wait, I probably should have gotten here. Actually, I don't know about it. Oh god, I fucked up. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. I can do this. Let me think. God damn it. Hold up. I could do this. God fucking damn it. Hold on, I can do this. Jesus Christ. This shouldn't be this hard. What am I doing? Hold on. One, two, three. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait! Oh, I fucked up again. Wait, no, maybe I did it. Hold on. Oh, I did it. Okay. Oh my god. I'm usually way better though. That was a little harder, I'm not gonna lie.
Separation and death are two sides of the same. Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Interesting.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? 1, 2... not enough for us to share. Treeby! Treenan! Look what I found! Is this the safari?
Safari?
Coming! We'll take a look. But... Trian... There's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium.
Oh shit, sorry. Wait, hold on. I was standing up for a second.
Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it!
Oh, she's losing it?
I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go?
Oh no, she's losing it.
Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all.
Oh no.
We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yana's hair. We must have startled it away.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Oh no.
Still no luck finding any safari.
Safari.
I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away. Whoa, Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool!
Oh no.
So many of us now!
Oh no.
Trian.
Oh no. Oh no. That woke me up for a second. Oh no.
It's really quiet in here.
Oh
Do
no.
all Titans live in dark places like this?
Oh, did Orynyx fall? That's the black tide.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Not long ago in Akama. We're just gonna leave it there?
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the black tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, It has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets.
So yeah, it's an old Chrysos heir. That's what it was kind of said. She said it because Cersei said it was an old hunter.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets.
The Flame Reaver. Oh, I get it, because he's a flame chaser. That's not really a chaser, I guess.
The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
Council of Elders arcane powers. What powers do they have?
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
That's a fucking good ass point there.
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Feinhan. Tribi is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. Oh, alright. Oh, God.
Orynyx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or...?
I wouldn't say that, Tribi. Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen.
Tribi, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Tribi, Trinan, come check this out.
Oh shit, he is here.
What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Oh, she doesn't remember. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No!
Tribi?
No!
See you tomorrow.
Shit. No. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, there's no way. Oh, she is so gone. Oh, that's so sad. Damn. Rest in peace, Trian. Oh, there's... What a beast. Immediately, without hesitation, threw them into a gate.
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait. Where's Trian? Is she back?
Oh, no.
We only saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Wait, is she alive? We need to go after...
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where he's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City, and everyone else tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treby, let's go.
Aw. No, that made me sad.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Count on Noxus discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
Sorry, give me 1 second. I need my phone's alarm's going off.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
What the fuck are we doing?
She is the key.
What am I doing? I knew it, of course. Really? Are you sure I... Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion, too.
Ma'am,
Oh.
do you mean me?
Oh, she can talk now?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
Well, a lot relying on you. I just have to throw that black cloak guy into the past. Right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door, no problem. As for the rest, see how long we can. Aw. That's just... Really? I'm gonna make a wish.
Yeah.
You need a fervent gaze? This is a big deal. Can't let anyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Wait, we can... wait. Can we just leave?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How can we guarantee
I'll be honest, we can't. But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
This is a pretty smart plan, I ain't gonna lie.
May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem. Don't worry, that man would never miss out on this fight.
Oh, are we gonna switch to my day going through this trial? Oh.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
Oh.
You and I, we're both the same.
That's strife.
Feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Who the fuck is that? But he's... Oh, isn't that one of the Titans?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller,
oh,
right?
Never mind.
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. The Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people.
Let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad, but he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did.
I would like to say, before we do find out the answer, very good. You could honestly use this metaphor? Story, I guess, to explain a lot of things in life and a lot of situations we are in right now. It's actually a really good story to go off of.
He took the mountain dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and Giant became a common sight in the Holy City. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is?
He's quite the historian.
It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him.
Nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes. And then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I want to see what happens, though.
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world. And to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Oh, he is so Achilles coded. Oh, he is so Achilles coded. I knew he was already Achilles coded, but the fact that he also has a weak spot is crazy.
You have my word.
Damn. What a beast Maide is. Oh my god, the fact that those are gold tells me some shit's gonna happen. Oh god damn it, something's gonna happen to Maide. Oh no. Why does it always have to be the golden words and like fucking death stings? Oh, damn. That's some trust right there,
Go
bro.
now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky, and loudly call out the name of the new god.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Alright, to war, everybody! It is time that we battle it out with...
No way. A Kremnoan?
I feel like I've seen this guy a little bit too much throughout this whole entire story. Why is your sword glowing, by the way? Excuse me? Well... Oh, can I go this way? What is this? There's a thing here. Does it mean there's... I mean, I might as well just do it, right? I'm curious... Well, I wonder if that one cutscene from that trailer where they're in the Coliseum in Castrum Kremlis, it looked like Castrum Kremlis, is gonna take place. Where they're, because they did fight this guy, I think, in the trailer.
Serenity is before me. All I should be
I'm pretty sure. So we'll see if that's the cutscene I'm thinking about. Because maybe that would happen. That'd be kind of sick.
It's on me.
And if what happens happens, I'm not gonna say what it is if you don't know what I'm talking about. Because I'm gonna leave it be if it is exactly what I think it is. It'd be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Is there anything here? We gotta find them. You know, it's like times like these when I think, you know, it would be nice to maybe get Acheron. Maybe it might be a good idea to invest in an Acheron in times like these.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
I feel like it's so interesting how they see Aglaya. I understand, historically, but at the same time, they've been kind of living in her city for a while. You know what I mean? Oh. His curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed his head, dropping his body and drifting towards the abode of Dantos.
The Crumnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight.
Were they tricked by Aglaya?
You must become king.
Oh. Okay. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Alright, fuck it. You know what? It's story time. I should play. I should actually play.
A little honesty would do us good.
Speaking of Aglaya, we're just gonna have the player. Look, she's the only, other than Trebo, she's the only Amphoreus character that's out. So we gotta do what we can. She is actually so fun to play though, if you were able to do it right.
It's on me. Oh. The dice have been cast.
Nice.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All lies shall be revealed.
Easy clap. 176.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Does this? Oh, we have to go back here.
We're almost there.
Oh.
I can't see.
Oh, what the fuck?
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Oh. Cutscene. Oh, damn, he's been holding off himself? God damn.
Finally.
What a beast. Oh.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
Wait, can we just hold on? Hold on.
You sure know how to keep a man waiting.
I would like to
Any
put...
later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
I do like the fact that Cersei's and Anaxa have this interesting relationship. Okay, I have to put this out there. It's just even if he has Cersei's core flame, the fact that Anaxa of all fucking people with a gun is able to hold this guy off, y'all gotta give him credit, dog. He's a scholar. Dude fucking reads books for a living, and he's holding him off. He's not winning, mind you, but he fucking did his shit, man. Yeah, give it to Anaxa. I didn't think that. Shit. All right, let's save him. Let's do this.
No dirty tricks.
He is the coolest looking boss. Admittedly, 100%. This is the coolest looking boss. Also, interestingly enough, it does seem like the Amphoreus is gonna have a lot of focus on characters on battles that have like 5-ish enemies and 1 center target. That seems to be where they're going with Amphoreus' thing.
Stillness and enlightenment will emerge.
Which I wonder how that affects hunt characters when they start. There's has to be at least one hunt character in the 3.0 patches, right? I also hope they're gonna release another preservation unit.
Watch over you.
But I don't know how they make a better preservation than Aventurine. I'm gonna be honest. Aventurine is kind of broken. I mean, unless they just make another Aventurine with a better shield, because as the enemies have gotten stronger, his shield has has held up, but it's not. It's definitely good. You just definitely need to push the button a little bit more now. Or who knows? Maybe I'm not that great in this game. I don't know. I'm okay. I beat MOC usually.
A little honesty
and everything.
so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
And I'm doing it with none of. By the way, none of my very few of my characters have light cones. If you want to check me on this, I have a light cone for Sunday, but Aglaya, no light cone. This is Battle Pass. Venturine, 4-star light cone. 4-star light cone. The only other two limited light cones I have is Jinglu because I love Jinglu. I still love Jinglu, and Fei Xiao because of the same reason. I feel I was gonna get Aglaya's light cone, or at least her E1, because I feel like it was more worth it than her light cone. But I was like thinking about it, and I'm gonna end up getting My Day, probably get his light cone. God damn it! See, that's why I want her.
The dice have been bust.
I wanted to get her E1 because of the whole energy. She's fun to play because she is challenging. That's the thing. That's
Trying to overwhelm us with numbers. Split up, take them out.
Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer.
I want to also make a theory about the fact that Finon as the deliverer is an interesting concept. Oh god.
I'll overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
I need.
This mortal. Watch over
Is this enough to get her low? Yes, thank you. Thank fucking god for Sunday.
All lies shall be revealed.
Get ready, Prof. Can't hold out much longer.
Prof.
Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
A little honesty would so fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Okay, that should be it. Oh. Oh. Oh, it worked? Oh, you got.
How embarrassing.
Oh, My Day.
Come down from the sky.
God, My Day.
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Bro's a beast. Oh, that was sick.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
No response? Okay. Then burn my destiny. Dynasty. Whoops. I ruined it. I ruined the moment. I ruined the moment. Oh. Okay, his ult is kind of sick. Oh, this is the attack that looks like it's gonna harm you a lot. Okay. I need a Venturine. Okay, summon. Flya.
Sure, I'll play a little spin
Defense.
freely.
Such petty tricks.
A little honesty would do us good.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Is that
Okay.
fear I sense?
I need you to get.
Leads to self-destruction.
He's able. Oh. Oh, this attack. Oh, that is so sick. Thank God for Venturine.
Oh, Fod. That was a good opener to the ceremony. Now, we honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
Hell yeah. Dude,
It's on me.
My Day is sick.
This mortal form.
I keep saying that, but he is sick.
Guide you on your path.
Rejoice, for I grant you the honor of sharing your final resting place with Kremnos' departed heroes.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I just need him to say mongrel. I just need him to say mongrel, okay? If we can say mongrel, then you know what? It's over. It's immediately over. It's great. I mean, I'm already pulling for him.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Ooh, yes. Oh. Did I not summon her before? Wait, hold up. Did I not summon her before?
A little honest, all lies should be revealed.
Nice.
Is that fear I sense?
Boom.
So fragile, like a wisp of
Oh, easy clap, dude.
It's time to end this.
I feel like multiplying yourself is a little OP. Ooh. Cutscene. Oh. Oh shit! It keeps going!
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call! I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs! God has come to Castro.
Oh. Can we get that as alt? Can we?
The warriors have returned.
Can we? Wait. I know he has like three. He has like three different attacks. Can we get one of those, please? Can we just add that? Not to say one's already cool. They're already cool, but like, dude, that's sick.
What? Are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Oryx is gone. Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
Wait, so the Reaper can't be dead, by the way.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Oryx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Well, I haven't seen you meet with her first. I want to see this.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
He and Aglaya don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology. Alright,
clearly.
I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Oryx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days.
Yeah, that's putting it lightly.
You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Oh, wait, is she alive?
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But That's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Trinin is dead. Oh, fuck, I'm right. Oh, I don't want to write that I'm right yet. God damn it. I kind of didn't want this. I kind of didn't want this to be right. Shit. Oh, no.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
Wait, what?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Wait, what? Who is this?
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Crateros.
Oh. Oh. Oh, he felt bad. Not long ago.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
Oh, Kratos.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphoreus!
Oh, damn, he said it. Rest in peace, Kratos.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
Oh, it's the doll. Oh, no. Oh, no, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, shit. It's the doll.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Is Treeby the only real one? And all of the other ones were her dolls? And then she gave life to all of her dolls? As a part to ensure that she gave... Oh.
Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent.
Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold every fucking on. I thought that was just a rumor. Is that not true? Is that true?
It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
So this is already nothing short of miraculous. When you found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Okay, I forgot the name of her voice actress, but she does such a good job of Aglaia, sounding so emotionless, but also emotional, and it's so good. It is so good. She plays Aglaia so well. I know I've heard some British people say that she doesn't actually have a British accent. It's more like a, what is it, posh accent, like a fancy accent. I think for what it is and for what was intended, which works very well, I think it was very well done. I might as well add on to here. Alright, let's see. What was I right with? Maide got Nigador's Core Flame. I was right about that. I think that was a pretty easy one to guess, though, to be honest, so... we're gonna do that. We don't know about this yet. A lot of the ones that might be wrong might just not happen, so there's a chance that... I think this counts. Like, her body turned into a doll, and then they said her soul is gonna go into the West Wind. I think that just means it's the afterlife. I'm kind of sad about that, though. I liked Treehan. She was cute. She was fun. No update regarding so far. Caster's Core Flames after Noxa. Ooh, this one might be wrong, actually. It might be wrong. It might already be wrong, depending on how you look at it, because Maide, it was technically about after Anaxa. And Anaxa has his Core Flame, I guess. So this one's a little weird. We'll let it ride, because it might still be wrong, because we did just get Nyx's Core Flame. So this one might already be wrong. We don't know of. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Meeting Cipher. Okay. We'll leave it be for now. That's where I'm at right now. Okay. 4 right out of the 12. So at the very least, it might be 8, which still might be a certain amount I need to give away. Okay. Let's talk to Aglaia.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nigador's Core Flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
That is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see Anaxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Finon's like, yep, I don't want to see Mom and Dad fight.
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Guys, stop. Guys, okay. Ooh. I don't know where to go with this, okay? I have two thoughts. I have two ways of thinking about this. One of them might ruin one of my own theories, which I still believe in. Okay, one thing is that I believe the person who was supposed to bear Orynyx's divinity was Cyrene. Cyrene, I guess it's Cyrene, according to Finon. I don't really know. We were just calling her Cyrene, but let's call it Cyrene. I think she was actually the one who was supposed to bear Orynyx's core flame, and that's why she ended up as Mem, as a memory. Mem literally probably stands for memory, by the way. Mem, because she's probably a memory of the past. The other way people have taken it is that it could be March. But why would March be away for so long? But why would March be here? The other, like, for me, though, is the third thing is that I believe that March and Cyrene are the same. Cyrene, I guess, and Mem are all the same person. But I'm also making a theory right now that March might be might actually be the mother of the Titans, which wouldn't really work if she's the Chryso heir of Orynyx. But there's a lot of things contradicting in my theories, but it's okay. That's just how this goes. I might have to make the consideration that Cyrene and March might not be the same person, but they might be related. And I think maybe Cyrene was originally supposed to be Orynyx's divinity, Orynyx's core flame, Chrysos heir, and then March is the mother of the Titans. We're just gonna go with that. I'm walking back on my thing. I still think they're related somehow. Either Cyrene is sister, cousin, something. They have to be related. Okay.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people.
I thought, isn't Cypher supposed to be on here?
Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
How though? How are they determined to be able to hold them? Finon, Castrus, Mighty, Hyacinth, and I guess Anaxa, and then Cypher. She doesn't mention. I don't know why she doesn't mention Cypher.
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
Well,
How about letting her give it a try?
I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. So you're okay with sending me to the gallows?
Mem special, mem.
Now about the one projected me into this body. Wait, what? Hold on. The one projected. Sorry, I just ate. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan, even more capricious than child? I need to. God, why did you make me feel so stupid? Sudden and unaccountable changes of mood behavior. Mood swing, child. Oh. Oh, he's alive somehow.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it.
Damn. He's literally like, y'all get on my fucking level, dog.
I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Oh, he's gonna...
Unfortunately,
he's doing
I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest.
Banded together beneath and erected a city of their own ever since Kremnoans.
Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step?
To be honest, they kind of have nothing. He literally has every right to say whatever.
Would be to renounce the title of king.
Oh, I was not expecting that.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Oof. Damn.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out. One that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it.
Interesting. That's an interesting concept. So he doesn't consider himself... I mean, he's not human anymore, I guess, in that certain sense.
Humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty-Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty-Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Ooh. I'm very curious how this is going to turn out.
Cry out, for victory will come.
He kind of took the exact opposite path of Gilgamesh, though. But I respect it. Honestly, he's kind of right. Like, I feel like he could have approached it by forcing them into a new way of thinking. But at the same way, sometimes going cold turkey is the best way to go about something, right? I feel like Robin would be best for him, I think. I don't really know. Whatever, we're gonna go with this. Oh, and I'm not sure we're gonna have to fight anything, though. I think we're closing off soon to the end of this. I don't really know, to be honest.
And what is next, Where will you be?
Bid farewell to Aglaya. Oh, he's just straight up just going by himself to fight it? That's crazy. Alright. I wonder what's gonna happen then. Here's my guess. I feel like he's gonna... that the people's gonna follow... He's gonna go to Castrum Kremnos. And the people are gonna follow him to fight the Black Tide. That's what I'm guessing.
You're here, Mighty-Mos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal. And my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. You are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
He is the stark difference that of him talking to Aglaia to Finon is hilarious.
And what is it?
And also Treeby.
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Deimos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Deimos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
That's actually something I really want to know. Hold up.
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Ooh. Aglaia just gave big death flags.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Deimos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Oh. He's gonna get backstabbed. Well, I mean, literally, that's his only place where he can get,
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Oh shit. Trailblazer down home. Treeby. Ooh. Does it tell you where everyone is? This is Dan Hung. Does it tell you everyone? I'm assuming this is where they are. I don't know. Tribute Casper's Grand Casper.
Is Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Oh.
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
He's so much more nicer and emotional with everyone but Finon.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
That has to happen from the Trailblaze. Because they don't have a way to do it.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Aww. Damn.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty.
Who else is there? Where's everyone else? So that's Treeby. Okay, I know that's probably the end, so we're gonna go here. Are we nearing the end? I'm assuming so. Usually, because it feels like everything's wrapped up, and usually around now there's gonna be some hint to the future. Probably once Maide goes back home and we enter the Trial of Oryx. Casterus!
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean?
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
That is an interesting methodology. She's just saying...
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
One thing I really like about Amphoreus is that they kind of have, they don't do it so much, but they have this like very beautiful, the way that they wrote the script, there's a very beautiful way they end it and very poetic, which is very accurate to how it was done back in like, you know, the Victorian era, when they were talking about, when they wrote the actual stories for like, or reiterating or reconcepting the stories for like the Greeks, for Greek mythology and Roman mythology, like, you know, Shakespeare is like a great example, right? Very beautifully, elegantly toned, like the way they say, like, you know, farewell, may the west wind blow. It's like, oh, it's so nice, you know, it's very pleasant to hear it in that way. We're not gonna see Finon. Well, Finon's probably gonna be the last one. Dude, I love this guy. He's my favorite, bro. They should make him like a not NPC design.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
Damn. He's a wise man.
No longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king.
Dude, I love this guy.
Together
I don't know.
with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Bid farewell to the... Okay, say bye to the Trailblaze. I have to say, My Day's story is actually really good. Like, it kind of reminds me in a certain sense, not really in a literal sense, but like the idea of making a king. But the irony is that he basically became a king without becoming a king, by actually destroying the fact he was king. It's really interesting. My Day.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. Challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation. After all we experienced together, we're also an ally of the Trailblaze, My Day.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess she will say something inspiring. Inspiring.
Are you thinking about saying something inspiring?
Eat more greens, work out more often, avoid mindless reads, and get more sleep. Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphoreus. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together. Capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Aww, that's cute. Wait, that's cute. That's adorable. None of them are smiling, it's okay. Looks pretty good. What do you think, My Day?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
The way he said that. I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
We're definitely seeing
I wish the same for you.
Bid farewell to Phainon.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus.
Aww.
What's going on?
Wait, did Phainon spin a nice tale about him? That he gave up his kingship so that he could defend.
Guardian of Amphoreus.
Oh, that's so nice, dude.
We salute you.
We dedicate our lives to following you.
Farewell.
It's been a while, Guardian.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time. I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
You're now the guardian of Amphoreus, after all.
Aww.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that to me.
Oh, that might be a
I
hint.
recommend that you steer clear.
Oh. Oh, I wish I could hear the rest of
All
that.
right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions?
Yes.
Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me.
Aww.
This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
Damn, dude, he's spitting, dog. He is spitting. That's some philosophy shit right there.
You're right.
I think I heard Uncle Iroh say something like that.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
Oh, he's so cheeky, dude.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Aww.
be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Who's he asking?
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Aw. Oh. I thought that was going to be the end, I'm going to be honest with you. That would have been such a great place to end it off. But they always have to hint at something coming up next, so. Oh, is it Kid My Day?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Mightimos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
Oh.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Mightimos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Mightimos. Your guardian.
Aww.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea. My mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her
so this
face.
never happened.
Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
I have to admit, Castrum Kremnos does look kind of... Oh. What?
Look! Mightimos is back!
Oh, it's his friend.
Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Oh.
We meet again, Your Highness.
Welcome back!
Oh, is it Orynyx helping him remember the past?
How was your training?
Ooh, but say,
Oh,
come
the
and check out
music.
what I just wrote.
Mightimos! Did you just come back from training?
It's been a while.
Beat you at the festival. Welcome home, Mightimos.
Oh.
Have you found something?
Oh, fuck. Oh.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Ooh, the music.
Oh, Mother. I am home.
Year 4931, the light calendar, month of balance, Nikador, the strife titan lads fell. Midamos, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. Oh, okay, on the following day, Kremnoan dynasty, which has lasted for thousands of years, came to an end. Oh, that was a sick cutscene. Oh, that was so sick. And then you saw the enemies just running forward. Oh, that was so
I smell
cool.
sunlight and the wind of Akama.
Dude's gonna fuck up some tides.
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Okay, we just go here too. Okay.
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Tribi, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Midamos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Man, time to work.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Tribi, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
Oh.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
Oh.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. though fate had other plans.
Oh, it's the fucking gem.
Oh. So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trianne would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Yes. You know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Oh, shit.
Then why?
It's just that Trianne had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treby. Should I?
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trianne.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity.
Oh. Oh, shit. Wait. I thought that prophecy just was about Trebios, and there was only going to be one Trebi left to see the new world. There's only going to be one Chrysos heir that remains after this. Oh. Oh, that's what that meant. Oh, that is so different.
This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Era Bellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreus right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh. Oh, that's why we're not getting Trebios, like the original Trebios.
My apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Trebios.
You're here, Orynyx.
Oh. I can understand.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
I forgot the name. It's Hayden. Hayden something, right? She did such a good job with Trebios, Trianne. She voiced basically 4+ characters by herself. And it's all done like very similarly, and you can recognize it. You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Kethali has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can, Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago.
Wait, what? Why?
It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin.
Wall Titan.
But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
I would like to know what happens to the Law Titan, excuse me. I want to know if my theory about Farina is right. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch my last theory video. So far, I will say, I'm not sure if I like the story more than the 3.0.
I never thought there would be such a hidden
I really
species
love
in this.
the world building in this in
This
3.1.
is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
And the pacing is
this
great, and the way the
Giannis's
story
maze
is
that
going. and
Trinon
flowing.
used for divination in the past.
I love this. I love this so far.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Wait, shouldn't you remember?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How can you talk? Yes, I agree, but might need.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
Aww. Aww.
Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Press and hold to activate. Okay, no, it's fine. I got this. Easy. Easy. Oh, easy. Oh, you know what? This puzzle's kind of fun, actually. It's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty cool. Wait, that's actually a pretty cool puzzle. It's easy. I'm sure there's harder ones, but that one's actually pretty fun.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Is it frozen? Okay, there we go.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Oh wait, hold on. Am I doing something wrong? Wait, do we do this again? Oh, we do this again. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. No. Easy. Boom! Dude, I'm just so goddamn good at this. Hold on. Oh, that's cool. I like those stairs. I like it.
Secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Is there anything back here? Yes, I knew it.
You grew up in a place like this?
Wait the fucking second, is that the rocket ship?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, little Gray.
Aww.
This place looks exactly as before.
I like how she calls us Little Gray. I really do.
Let's explore the room a bit.
Alright. It's so interesting to me. What's with the rocket? Can we learn more about the rocket? Actually, we can. Hold on.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing?
I didn't think the rocket would be canon.
That doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Invented on your
It has
own.
been approximately 10 years between Kefali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way.
Oh.
Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
Oh. Wait, so is this canon or not?
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Damn, she was prepared. Actually,
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these.
God damn. I mean, if you have nothing else to do.
Scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphoreus in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
That's studying right there. That's why you need a good teacher. The good teachers write good stories about teaching lessons.
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh? What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time.
Wait, I wonder what that means.
It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis. If someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it. Then give it to the deceased's family.
Oh. That's interesting.
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself.
Aww.
Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Aww. Interesting. Amphoreus has some interesting beds.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because
oh no.
this ritual might take a long time.
Oh no.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me.
Aww.
But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. The haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Aww.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama.
Aww.
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
Oh.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, If such a place really exists on the shore beyond the Black Tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Oh, hey, shit, wrong button. Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Excuse me?
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passage even go through walls?
No, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Oh.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution.
Aw.
And now, it has turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
Do we perform?
Time Titan? Is that you?
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memory or disrupting?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Where do we go from here? Okay, so we have to go back. Can I go upstairs? Try to open it. I wonder what they're trying to show us here.
Ornix, it's you again. Thank you, nameless god.
The statues of the Titans are so interesting because they are very human-like compared to what they actually look.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Hey, little ones.
How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
Oh, that's cute.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the holy maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the holy maiden.
Aw.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time.
The high waving is funny.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Aw. Where is this going? Okay, so she's escaping, but where the
Lady Maiden.
Okay. Oh.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
Sorry, give me a second to stretch.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother.
She was quite good looking in the trailer.
Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
So she was sheltered her whole entire life. Well, that means... Oh, and then...
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Oh, so she just straight up takes the core flame. She stole it here.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
Paths.
The one with 3 lives.
Okay, never mind.
Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude.
Okay.
Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Okay, that's actually very well written, but at the same time, Trebios in Greek means worn path or long road. Okay, well, I'm assuming we fight this. Let's just beat it up. It's fine. Aglaya, smack it with his head. Alright, let's just knock it out real quickly. Interesting. Okay.
Catadons?
Current thoughts. After this, we're probably gonna hit up the Oryx's trial. I think we're gonna pass.
Of no great concern. Thus our fates become one. So fragile.
I think
like
we're
a
gonna
wisp of
pass
smoke.
because I think it's not
Spend
so
freely.
much that
All lies shall be revealed.
it's because we're the Chrysos heirs. It's because Mem is the
The
Chrysos heir.
foretold triumph draws nearer.
That's my thought. Is that Mem, or the person that Mem is supposed to be, was the one who was supposed to inherit, is supposed to be the Chrysos heir. Most likely, that's Cyrene. I guess it's Cyrene.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Sorry, I'm gonna grab the treasure.
At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to Galash crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one. With 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Oh, who's gonna tell her? Oh, who's gonna tell her? Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chases a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, the scales weigh the separation, until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flame. Wait, that's a symbol of inherit the divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go, kill. Go, mourn. Kill my kin. Mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods. Nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember. Yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis.
Okay, I gotta... Ooh, the music. Ooh, oh, the music is... hits me. Oh, the art is great. Unfortunate no character model, but still, art is great of the Trubios.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. May we... May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Oh. She did such a good job with Trubios.
Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden? What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
Oof.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden.
That's some authority in those words.
Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
I think she... Didn't she handle it? Oh, wait, did I forget to... Can you play as Truby? I forgot. Okay, whatever. That's fine. It's easy.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Catadons? Ha!
Oh, easy. I do love how SP positive this team is. This team is so great in terms of SP positivity. It's SP positivity all the fucking way, dog. I have to say, I know I've said this before, but man, Hayden absolutely killed it. As a, I'm sorry, I don't know what her last name is, so that's why I'm only saying her first name. But she absolutely killed it as Trubios. The voice is just so great.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Countless, thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
And oof, done, easy.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
path is opening up for me.
Oh.
Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Oh. Oh.
The Titan is on her side. Watch out! Impossible! The gods have long been consumed by madness!
Are we supposed to fight them? I'm not sure that was the idea.
Or maybe
I would have used Phase Shout and end it quickly, dude. Alright, great.
Serenity is before me.
Not the right time. It's okay. We'll work with it. You fool!
I'll overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt farewell.
Is that fear I sense?
Wait, that was not the right. Okay, it's fine.
Hedge your bets.
There we go. Alright, I didn't even get to use her ult. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Something's glitching here. Oh, okay. What the fuck? Oh, I guess it just didn't activate? Okay.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought. Inside!
Yeah, how the hell did she get out of this?
There are guards here too.
Can't she fly?
Don't alert them.
Man, these guards suck. I mean, I guess it was kind of crazy to think someone would try to steal that.
Long last.
Oh. Interesting.
A creature of the Holy City Guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
That is a good question. I was wondering that. Is the Fallen Titan manifesting? What about that too?
While history might be blurred by memories, seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Oh. Oh!
Countless thus our fates become one.
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
I don't know what the sun means, but I feel like it's probably a bad thing. Okay, easy. 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 Got Chow.
All lies shall be revealed.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
So fragile, like a wisp of
Easy. Done. That was nothing. Dude, 2 shots from Aglaya.
Watch your head. Hedge your bets. It's on me.
And then... boom. Done. Easy. I love Aglaya.
Finally. Beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the
chest.
path.
Oh, whoops, my bad. Sorry.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh wait, this artwork is amazing. This is a hand-drawn art. Oh, I love this. Wait, the direction of this is amazing. This is so pretty. This looks like this looks like Final Fantasy art. Did they hire the guy who does the artwork for that? This is so good. Wait, I want a copy of this. I want a copy of this. I want this would be so cool. Is this like a concept drawing that they colored in? And the music is great too.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Wait, she turns back.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Oh, isn't that like a paradox though?
Yes. You'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Wait, this is really touching.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
Wow, they did such a beautiful job with this. The only thing I would have asked for is if they made the character model of Trebios to be for the scene, but it's still great.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
God, can you believe?
So, this is your answer.
God, can you believe that's the same voice actress? That's crazy.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets.
Like, look at this. This is so good. Oh my god, the watercolor and everything.
Now,
I don't know paint what it was.
with or
It's amazing.
without the
It's
god's
so good.
blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness,
we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 376th month of Evernight. Yanisopolis' holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became the demigod of Yanis. She traversed the Gate of Infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across Amphoreus. After a century of arduous journeying, Light calendar 3870, month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. Wow, it took a fucking century?
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
God, I like Trebi.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow. And why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow.
I've never heard someone's advice be just procrastinate.
There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves.
That's a nicer way of saying that.
Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear, because that's how Trebios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. And at the end,
oh my
will reach
god.
that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger
the
there.
music's just absolutely
We've made a
killing
promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Now I'm sad. Oh god. Now I'm sad. That was so good. Man, I knew they would. Once I saw the animation for the trailer, I knew they would kill it with Trebi's story. That was beautiful and amazing. They did an amazing job with that. That was absolutely stunning. Great job. So I wanted to wait until the end of that segment to explain something. I mentioned this in the trailer, my trailer analysis, which I'll link below. It's really interesting. One of the beautiful things that is associated with Trebi and Trebios is the West Wind, and it's actually in Greek Greek mythology. They mentioned this too here. It's Zephyrus, and Zephyrus is often associated with spring, and then like the coming of a beautiful time of the flowers, of beautiful things. So I thought the way they approached it was very nice. I really enjoyed it. That was really cool. Anyways, yeah, let's just go up to what's Anaxa up to.
Child of humanity.
Oh.
Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
I kind of love the fact that they have this relationship.
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
Ceremonial blade?
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Oh, finally. Oh, finally they get to talk. I am so curious how they speak to each other.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
So sassy.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
Cersei's is like, I'm so fucking done with this.
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Oh, what the fuck? He's already dead? I'm finally back. I'm back. Finally a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? Oh, what are we... It's unusual to see Mem. Is it with you? Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Sure. I ended up at that point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. I love Don Hung's like, alright, it's kind of our job. We gotta do it. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. What concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you really assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. But where were you earlier? Thanks, bro. Oh, by the way, I got held up by 2 people in guard uniforms and end up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They were messengers from the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. They only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions are quite specific. From how we arrived in Akuma to our relationship with each Chrysos heir, they even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of the questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in. Yes, their conduct is certainly irritating. Seems like we found that the council is going to play a bigger part next patch. I'm kind of curious. I'm going to write that down as a note. What is the council's plan to retake power in Akuma? I'm just writing it down as a note for me to think about as a theory. But on second thought, Gaia was also initially kept her guard with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we thoroughly know the truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up with the internal conflicts of the city. That's my favorite episode. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Oh, Don Hung. Ooh. This feels like it's closing off. Is there going to be an update from the Astral Express? I'm betting no. We'll see. Oh, maybe I am wrong. What's going on? Something wrong? The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, there is an update. So they just flashed a picture of March.
And so, this long day passed for Akuma. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee
Oh, what's happening?
death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
The music doesn't fit right now. What the fuck is going on? Are we dying?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself.
So, are we dying in Castor's trial?
Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass, at the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips.
At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips.
And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Oh, that was it? Okay. Is that everything? Is that everything? Nameless God recollection, the God King's return. Their fates can no longer be described. I think that's everything. That should be everything. Let's look at my... With that being said, let's look at my predictions. Alright, here. Again, don't mind this. I'm here.
Reshape fate and weave a new beginning.
Here, actually, yeah. So, predictions. Every wrong one is one express supply pass. So, no lore update on March. That is correct. They just flashed a picture of her. And I guess there's a couple implications with the memory card being full. I wonder if that flash to March might be that her is kind of showing that her camera might have something to do with March. Also, that might be an indication that March might be coming to might be playing a part in the story sooner. Meeting Cypher. I was wrong. I was wrong about Cypher. I thought we'd meet Cypher earlier. Hint at Saridra. There was no hint at Saridra.
Reshape fate.
Hint at Hysilins. There was not one either. I thought there would be because they showed them in the recent trailer. So I thought this was going to happen. Hint at the masked Crosshair. I don't know. Because theoretically, it could be the guy. So this is up in the air. But I'll say, for the sake of it, I was wrong. Okay, we'll say that I was wrong. Castor's core flame is after Noxa. No, apparently it's Oryx's. So we don't... I mean, it could still be, but I'll take the L on that one. No update on the Mother Titan. I was right about that. And no update regarding the third path. I was right about that. Okay. So in total,
reshape fate and weave.
Wrong is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 wrong and 7 right. That's a majority. That's pretty fucking good, I would say. And a lot of things are just like this. Look, I thought this might be a fun thing. I do realize a little bit, though, that maybe this wasn't the best story quest to do so. I feel like maybe I won't do this again unless you guys really like it. I probably won't do this again until maybe like a bigger chapter has been confirmed. I don't know how they would do that. Maybe Hoyo is going to do like one of those live streams that have the actual developers on there. Sometimes, usually that's like an indication that's a big story quest. So maybe I'll do this again at the end of Amphoreus when there's a lot more theories on the line, where there's a lot more being revealed. It's kind of hard to tell because they confirmed that there's going to be so many patches. But yeah, I also don't really want to just do giveaways for every single playthrough. I don't want people to be just coming to me just because of the giveaways. I want people to come here because they enjoy what I'm doing. I think I might start doing the predictions, even if I'm not doing the giveaways, for fun. We can kind of just guess on my predictions. Maybe I'll make predictions before the story quest, on the day before, and then we can kind of just like go through it together. If I start streaming these story quests, I still don't know whether or not I'm going to do that, because honestly it's really hard because we need if you ever wondered why YouTube like Hoyo theorists, or just in general theorists, rarely play a game on live stream, it's because it's so hard. We need the footage. We actually need the footage of the game in order to play. And if we're streaming it, the footage of the game has a big fat face on the side, and it doesn't record separately. So if anyone knows how to do that correctly, please let me know, because I really don't know. But yeah, I mean, final thoughts on the story quests. Other than the fact that I got 7 right, 5 wrong, I really liked it. I liked it. I'm not going to say I liked it a lot more than 3.0, because I can't imagine 3.0 without the puzzles, and maybe would have flowed better like this. The pacing and the flow was so good. I really love the pacing, the flow. It feels really good. It felt fun. I really enjoyed this story quest. And to be honest, I played and beat the story quest, played through the story quest in more of a crunch time than 3.0. And this is to prove my point. I played through the story quest in 2 days. I had to. It's not because of it's not just because I'm trying to get this video out. I'm leaving on a trip tomorrow, and I have to, and I'm not going to be back, and I'm afraid of spoilers. That's really honestly why I'm playing it so quickly. I'm going on a trip, and so I'm just like, all right, I got to play through this. Yeah, I got to do a recording, but I don't want to get spoiled, which is a whole entire another conversation, and maybe we'll talk about that in a stream. But I played through the 3.0 story quest in 3 to 4 days, and it still felt longer than this one. And in the time I'm recording this is only 2 hours less than the other one, and I crunch timed this into 2 days, and I loved it. It's so good, and this kind of proves, I feel like, to me, that proves the point of, like, it wasn't the fact that the story wasn't good. It was good. It just felt like they put unnecessary things to make it longer at the time, like the puzzles and everything. And now that they took it out, and I'm assuming, based on from what we could see, the enemies and the puzzles will be back if you go there. They're now all optional. The only puzzles that were there felt necessary to show mechanics for the game, and it felt necessary for the story. I think now I really like the way it flowed. It felt like, it felt gripping. It didn't take me from the story. Imagine the whole of Trebios's story quest if it had that, like, a long puzzle time, like the 8 past crowd, like Herda's thing, or the past Castum Kremnos thing.
Reshape fate.
I don't think I would have enjoyed it that much, I'm gonna be honest. But honestly, now that's probably one of my favorite parts of this whole entire quest and Amphoreus so far, was that Trebios storyline, because that was so well done and great, and I loved My Days Part 2. And yeah, just saying, I really liked this story so far. Amphoreus, this 3.1 quest, amazing, super well done, great job, Hoyo team. You guys aced it this time around, in my opinion. You guys aced it, and I hope you guys keep this in mind and keep this going for the future of Star Rail, because obviously I make content around it, and because I like it, right? And I genuinely think this was a really good story. Yeah, so that's me blabbing. Let me know in the comments below what you think of the story quest, and obviously, leave your comments for the giveaway. I have to give away 5 Supply Express passes, so we'll see who that goes to, and it's going to be at March 12th. Let me know if you like this. Like I said, if you guys like this, I might do this again for some of the bigger ones, because I feel like they might have bigger theories associated with them, versus this was kind of just more like guessing on predictions. But yeah, that being said, thank you so much for watching this through, if you made it through all the way here. And yeah, like and subscribe if you like what you see, and good luck for winning the giveaway. Peace.